he sallied forth, having told all those bally lies with the clear blue pop-eyed gaze of a young child. I rang for Jeeves. You know, ever since last night I had been exercising the old bean to some extent, and a good deal of light had dawned upon me. Jeeves. Sir. Did you put that pie-faced infant up to ballynagging Mr. Basington? Sir. Oh, you know what I mean. Did you tell him to get Mr. Basington sacked from the Ask Dad company? I would not take such a liberty, sir. He started to put out my clothes. It is possible that young Master Blumenfeld may have gathered from casual remarks of mine that I did not consider the stage altogether a suitable sphere for Mr. Basington. I say, Jeeves, you know, you're a bit of a marvel. I endeavour to give satisfaction, sir. And I'm frightfully obliged, if you know what I mean. Aunt Agatha would have had 16 or 17 fits if you hadn't headed him off. I fancy, sir, there might have been some small friction and unpleasantness. I am laying out the blue suit with the thin red stripes, sir. I fancy the effect will be pleasing. And this concludes another chapter of Last of the Mohicans by Nathaniel Hawthorne, as good a piece of Americana as ever I've read. And I like to think, having been an English major, I read things on occasion. Or used to. Welcome to another twitch.tv/purblindgamer stream. I am Purblind Gamer. And I hope everybody's having a good week. It's Wednesday. That means the week's half over, depending on which days you work. I suppose mine's half over. Although I think I also am supposed to read another writing sample after stream. Oh well, minor details. And thank you to everybody who came out to last weekend's streams. Splatterhouse 3D Gold on Saturday. Quite violent as fan games go, but quite well made for 2007. And then the Sunday stream, when I read an original horror story and played that minor Halloween classic, Halloween House. I might try and figure out a way to get a textual version of that story, The Cat Who Walks Among Us, into your hands, as it were. Apparently Twitter frowns on uploading 10-page horror stories. But I think Twitter frowns on a lot of things. And MySpace might frown on it too, but frankly, I don't get MySpace. Yes. If you follow me on Twitch, you can also follow me on Twitter and MySpace. I post a lot more on Twitter. Now Spooktober is behind us, and we're moving on to a new month with a new theme, or alternatively, with no theme whatsoever. And we may as well kick that off by playing a mystery game. Yes, something slightly less dark than Prodigal and Alone in the Dark, which we played last month. This is one I've been intending to play for a while now. First bought a copy on CD-ROM back in... I can't remember, but I think I got it from a used computer game store circa 2000. You know what? It doesn't matter. But anyway, there ended up being several games in the series, and now I'm finally starting the first one. And the developer was actually nice enough to give me advice on how to get it running properly in Windows 10 when I wrote to them. Just taking a shot in the dark. Yes. Seriously, MDNA Games has the best customer service of any video game company, or possibly any company I've ever run across, bar none. And they've been making the Carol Reed series of mysteries since the mid-2000s. I believe they're up to number 17 now. I won't promise to play the entire series on stream. That would take a while. And also, I may get stumped. You know how I am with adventure games. But we'll take a gander at it, and I'll at least play the first one through. And then probably also play another adventure game or two over this coming month, and some action game. Trying to get Half-Life to run properly in windowed mode is a little bit beastly. Apparently there were several games that would, have the menu in one resolution and then the game in another resolution. But you wouldn't necessarily notice if you were playing it on anything before Windows 8. Or maybe even anything before Windows 10. Oh, and you've got a bit more channel points rewards up following Halloween. Yeah, start it up and let me know how the volume is, if it needs to be adjusted. We have such technology. Also, sorry I'm starting a bit late tonight. Some technical issues, minor stuff. I don't understand some of this computer nonsense. But then I also don't understand calculus. So there's that. Oh God, it's doing that thing again? There we are. Tell me, is it still displaying as a small... Oh, blast it. I suppose that's the trouble with not understanding the problem. One gets it to work, and then one thinks, oh good, it's working. And then it ceases to work, and one does not know why, because one does not know why it worked in the first place. No. Wait, this may work. Yes, that seems to work. So, I'm going into these games knowing very little about them, other than that they're mystery games, and that you play an Englishwoman in Sweden who solves mysteries.
This postcard arrived today from Lovisa.
Amazonas. Dear Carol, your 1-month vacation in Sweden turned out to be a lot longer. This is certainly no problem for me, since I prefer having you staying at my quarters to any stranger, and you would never forget to water the flowers. I hate to mention this, but will you please try to pay rent before the end of the month this time? I'm not sure when I will be back, but I do want an apartment to come back to. And as a scientist, I'm always living on a shoestring budget. Anyway, the project is going well, and it looks like I'll be here at least until the end of the summer. Your summer, that is. Take care, Lovisa, from the middle of the Amazon jungle. Yes, this game was a first-person venture in the tradition of Myst. And I think it's all real photographs. Certainly looks like it.
Mum made these for me just before I left. She thought it would be icy cold in Sweden in the spring. And it was.
I think they're gloves.
Wouldn't leave home without it.
Fine piece of literature, I believe. Wow. There are a lot of different views, it seems, more than most games would have so far.
I've got no reason to go out right now.
True, we're still exploring the apartment.
That's Lovisa's wardrobe.
Don't know what that was. Hopefully, this isn't a haunted house game. Not that I would mind terribly. Conrad's Code, 1958. But who is Conrad?
Only the basics here. Food is much more expensive here than in England.
Interesting, I wonder if that's true. I know very little about Sweden. Ah, we seem to have found the dirty clothes hamper.
There is no one there.
That's a good thing. There's no one in the mirror either. Perhaps Carol Reed is a vampire.
It works. These are my clothes. That is, the ones that fitted in my suitcase.
Is that a telephone?
No, this one doesn't work, but it's darn nice.
I wonder if we can examine those flowers. Other than the fact that they're nice. Hey, Retro Interocitor. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight?
That's Lovisa's office. I've got no business in there. That's Lovisa's office.
Other than
I've got no business in
it's
there.
fun to explore. How's your week going? You guys should check out Retro Interocitor. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah. Streams a lot of retro games, as you might guess from the name. What was it? Did I see? Were you playing Duke Nukem 3D recently? Is that what it was? That's where we started. Oh, nice. That is a good game. I think the build engine might be my favorite. The FPS engines. Certainly one of them. Are you going to play through all the expansion packs and whatnot? What's that? Is that a package? Huh. Carol, I'm very sorry to inform you that your good friend, my brother Conrad Vogel, recently passed away. I found this letter addressed to you on Conrad's desk, stamped and ready to be posted. He was found dead, sitting at his desk, before he got to the post office. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to contact me. Katarina Vogel. I'm guessing he's also in Sweden. And just hold it together quite well in the letter, right? Her brother died that recently. Ah, yes, Duke It Out in DC. That does seem like a fun one. I remember seeing that in the stores. And also Duke Life's a Beach. Because for a while they had the Megaton collection on Steam. which I think had all the expansions, but then they pulled it. Oh, Washington, D.C. I visited there a few times. It's quite a place. And, because then they were re-releasing that new version of Duke on Steam with like another level by the original developers. Or some of them, maybe. I mean, another episode. Which I haven't gotten. I might someday if it were on discount, since I own all the other content.
I need something to open this with.
Oh. Yeah, they've got so many great museums in DC. Gosh, it's been quite a while since I went to any of the Smithsonian. I think they had they had a zoo in DC too, but having grown up going to the Houston Zoo, I was somewhat less impressed by the DC one. It'd be fun to see different landmarks reimagined in an FPS. There's gotta be a knife here somewhere. In America, we use our fingers to open the mail. Of course, I couldn't presume to know what the British expats of Sweden do. Oh, Swiss Army knife. Oh, me too. I enjoy looking at old things. I used to love some of the museums. And antique stores, too. I like miniature museums. But yes, we don't know yet. But we just got a letter saying that our friend Conrad passed away sitting at his desk. But given the fact that this is a series of mystery games, I'm pretty sure someone's gonna... If Conrad died of natural causes, somebody else won't. Gotta keep it exciting. Guess we can use that as a letter or opener. Yeah, definitely poison. Otherwise they would have figured out what it was. Yeah. Sitting at his desk. How old was Conrad? And more importantly, why do we have his code on our refrigerator? Wait, how do we... Out there. Vogel Investigations. Carol, I'm writing this because I urgently need your help. You were brilliant in assisting me in following up that lead in Nottingham. It was not only that it spared me the trip to a country which language I much rather write than speak, but it turned out that you had this incredible eye for detail. I would certainly need that skillful eye to shed some light on whatever it is I've gotten myself involved in this time. This peculiar and horrid thing happened, which I had no way of stopping. It's been tearing me apart ever since, keeping me up all night. It all has to do with this new client of mine. On top of all this, I suspect that I'm being followed, although I don't know by whom, and have no idea what they're after. Carol, please, come see me and help me put the pieces of this puzzle together. Yours truly, Conrad. Okay. any of you all in chat play many mystery games? I don't play a lot, but I like mysteries in general. What's that thing? Oops. I don't know. I said they were photographs, but... just something on the wall. Maybe they're not at all. Maybe they're just rendered backgrounds. Oh yeah. I guess that's... I'm trying to think if I ever played a real mystery game that wasn't a point and click, and... nothing springs to mind.
Hej! Jag håller just på och bakar. Oh, sorry. I forgot your English. I'm making a cake, but I'll be finished soon. Please come in.
Oh, so they got real actors to pose. Real people to pose for the pictures. Oh, it's a fish tank.
That's Conrad.
Conrad Vogel, private investigator. That is probably not Conrad. A heart and a flying saucer. Epsilon outcome. I'm not familiar with that, but it has a great title. Sounds kind of like a spy movie. Is it a recent point-and-click game?
I haven't got the need now. That's probably just a dirty laundry.
Ah, on Steam. There's so many games on Steam, it's, both old and new, it's impossible to sort through them all. Oh, okay, an indie game. I tend to enjoy those. For one thing, they tend to be reasonably priced. And sometimes really creative. And what was the basic premise of that one? The Epsilon outcome?
Pineapple incense. Japanese incense.
Any clue?
That's incense from Thailand. Incense coils. What's that? Incense coils. What's that? More incense from Thailand. Incense cones. An incense holder.
Does one get the feeling that Katerina Vogel is partial to incense? Maybe we should ask her about it. That might make her mad. Incensed, even.
Vinyl records. Non-fiction. Non-fiction. Non-fiction.
Oh. Oh, interesting. So the guy who made the game... Oh, okay. So he made these series of videos, and now he's turned to game design. Interesting career shift. I guess I should see. I can't tell if these backgrounds are... God, they almost look like they're painted or something. Something about the lack of detail. I don't know. Oh. That sounds intriguing. And is the game related to the video? Maybe. It would be... Same shelf. I don't know what it is, but something about this game, it's a little hard to navigate, figure out where to go from one place to another. No spoilers, okay. The game is totally different. That's fine. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to jump into something not even really knowing the premise. Not knowing what to expect. More pictures. I don't know what it is. Slightly disorienting, like... Maybe it has to do with there being more places to move to and angles to view things from than in a fair number of games, like Scratches, for instance. But I'm just... I don't know. Is that an open door? That's the door we came in. Right.
I'll be with you in a moment.
Okay. This gives us more time to snoop. That door's open, it's weird, we can't go closer. Yeah. Remedy. Well, now you mention it, it does strongly suggest there may be poison involved. So I'm guessing we're supposed to find something before Katerina will talk to us more. But what?
Vinyl records.
As opposed to... 78s, I guess. And hey, RDM Havoc, welcome in. Y'all should check out RDM Havoc. He's an awesome variety streamer. Doing all modern games this month, as I recall. I was lurking on your stream a bit today, Havoc. How's it going? fast. There. That worked. Gemini Heroes. Yeah, we're just wandering about in a Carol Reed mystery. Oh, today's game was good. Glad to hear that. And to say, I'm sorry I missed your screening of your movie Blood Lily. I knew I was streaming on Halloween and planned to start earlier and then raid you, but I started late, and then by the time I was finished, the screening was over. But I hope it went well and you got a big turnout.
Non-fiction. Non-fiction.
Well, hey, I'm sure the sequel will be feature length. Next year, right? Blood Lily. Well, maybe the sequel card, Gory Chrysanthemum? Wow, up in the 40s both times. Oh, right, because you did 2 screenings. Well, that's really great. I'm glad so many people came. All we've got is our Swiss Army knife, and it won't let us go in here. We find everything we had put on the incense table? Yes. So we'll all be looking forward to watching the DVDs of that havoc.
More incense from Thailand. Incense coils. What's that?
Oh wait, can we just open them? You're a dandelion. It sounds intriguing. I don't know, like Urinetown meets dandelion wine or something. No, we can't open
That's incense
that.
from Thailand. An incense holder.
Hey, Old School Jay, welcome in. How are you doing? You should check out Old School Jay. Oh, Matt Glad. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, 3 months. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Yeah, let's check out Old School Jay, who does a bunch of retro games, including rail shooters and original hardware. And Matt Glad, who was just kind enough to subscribe and also streams retro games, like a Sega Genesis and what was it you were streaming recently, Matt Glad? Oh, you're welcome. What on earth was that? Extreme G3. Oh, is that racing game? Trauma. Oh, I'm sorry if that's the effect my stream has on you. Trauma. Hey, is that a horror game? It sounds suitable for Halloween. And Screensaver Subterfuge, a game? Oh, right. I think I was there for part of that, Old School Jay, because it's your continued quest to play every game with hover cars.
An incense holder.
Just trying to make sure we've looked at everything here. That's more incense. Yes. And they're full of big boxes too, which you know I approve of.
Japanese incense.
Looks like there are only a set number of things here.
Incense cones.
And that's...
More incense from Thailand.
Oh, are those the commands to trigger your channel points? Not channel points. Alert noises? I never looked into those bots. As we did look through here, yes. Unless we should go to Conrad's apartment first and poke around there. I feel like it would be awkward since we've already come in and said hello to Katerina. I hope this isn't going to be a game where I end up missing a bunch of small details. Nope, definitely nothing in the fish tank.
I must speak to Katerina first.
Just a second. You can wait in the living room.
There's got to be something we can find in the living room.
Just sit down, and I'll be with you soon.
That's probably just a dirty laundry.
No, it's telling us there's something in the living room. Unless we're just supposed to go physically sit down. I swear that candlestick holder looks like a trident of sorts. Yeah. 6-pronged trident.
Time to put my cake to the test.
I was supposed to sit down.
So, what do you want to know? It was probably a heart attack, but we're still waiting for the final results from the post-mortem. He always kept me out of his investigations, but I do believe he was involved in something fishy at the time of his death.
Conrad was a PI. And a good friend.
2 days prior to his death, he called me from the tower remains, asking me to drive him home. He was too upset to drive himself. It beats me.
The tower
He must have been
remains.
taking photos, because he had his camera with him. No, I gave it to the executor.
Oh, executor. For a second I thought she was saying, no, I gave the key to the executioner. I was like, wait a second.
I'm just sorry I couldn't help you more.
I'm sorry your brother died. Tower remains. Conrad's apartment and home. Yeah. Easily misunderstood. Also just words you don't expect to hear in general. What was... Matt, glad you mentioned screensaver subterfuge. What was that? I wonder if these are real landmarks. Or, I mean, this is. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think these are real, like, photographs? I did it first, and then I thought, I don't know, they don't have something about the level of detail, but maybe it's just how they compressed them. It's nice they did that. I'd thought it was, and then after I saw them, I was kind of wondering. It's a lot of effort. There's so many. Oh, I don't know, maybe less than actually rendering all the backgrounds in, I don't know, some sort of software. Yeah, no, the music's pretty good. I agree, it's kind of, fairly relaxed. But also with the promise of something going on. It's quite suitable to a non-horror mystery. Oh.
It's Conrad's Volvo.
Oh. Oh, no kidding. That's the... 240. Yeah, that might be the old one that my dad used to have. My family used to have Volvos, used ones, because they were the safest in a crash. God, I thought 240 is the number we had. I bet that's the same car we used to have. Actually, it kind of looks like that 1985 Volvo station wagon that my mother got in 2012. It was a very good price. Now we'll need to find the key. We already went that way. Well, hey, we're getting to see a great deal of Sweden.
I'm not going any further.
Oh. One can only wander through the countryside for so long. Yeah, that's the big tower. No, wait. There may not be much else to find here. I mean, we've established Conrad was here and left his car here. Shit, which way was his car? Ah, there. That's basically it. We needed his car key. I wonder what this little building is. Ah, well, we can at least get into the building. Right. One. Oh, good, it unlocked. Oh, it's an elevator. Ah. Very old style elevator. Hey guys, it must be last week. We're alone in the dark. Yes, I imagine we'll be making jokes about that for years to come. basement. Oh. Wait, is that? I guess not. Oh, maybe that's the ground floor. Oh. So that's Conrad's door. Heaven knows what we're doing up on the 4th floor. Sleuthing. Can't see anything through the mail slot. Yeah. Oh, we don't need to break into his apartment, just need to get the key.
I have no key.
Oh, that was the elevator. Hmm. Perhaps now that we've found the car, she'll tell us a bit more. Like who the executor is and how we can get the key.
She doesn't seem to be home right now.
Or she might not be home. Let's see if there were any other clues in the letter. No. Wait, where's... No, that's just the restroom again. Ah, medicine cabinet. Too true. We can look around in there. Oh, that's just our medicine cabinet. Wait, how do I close it? Ah.
That's Lovisa's stuff.
Yeah, we're staying in our friend's apartment. She's a scientist off in the Amazon jungle. Also, we don't always pay rent on time. We should, though.
Thank God for this.
That's the cupboard again. How do I get out of the bathroom? Ah. Oh. I swear that telephone wasn't there before.
I know that everybody has broadband nowadays, but I haven't even got the phone online. I know that everybody has broadband nowadays,
So
but I haven't even got the phone online. Bills, bills, bills. No matter how I do it, my expenses always exceed my income.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that life? We can't read that, and we know Conrad's code.
No, this one doesn't work, but it's darn nice.
Right, that phone doesn't work. The one in the kitchen, it says it's not online.
I know that everybody has broadband nowadays, but I haven't even got the phone online.
So does that mean that that the phone's disconnected? Like there's no phone service? Or it's just, I guess that's, I don't know. Wait. Let's go back up to the 4th floor. Or 5th floor. Yeah. Assume that's just a lock, nothing we can force open. Well, let's go wandering around without lights on, which is probably a safe thing. Nothing else we can do here. No, and I'm not seeing anything that we can do with the mail slot. Perhaps we should go back to the tower. I feel like I've already probably missed some important clue or hint as to what to do. Wait, what's... Ah.
Someone's put a steel wire in there.
What on earth for? Let's examine items now. Yeah, that's probably just to open the trunk. I don't know what the steel wire was there for, right by the car, why that's significant. If indeed it is significant and not merely an object we need to use later on.
She doesn't seem to be home right now.
I'm assuming getting the key. We don't know who the executor of his estate is, do we? don't know that there's more to find here at this point in time. It's such a big place. Right, that's just the way she won't go any further. If anyone in chat has any thoughts as to what to do, I'm happy to hear them. Yeah, same here. I mean, I've got no ideas. And I suppose we could always resort to randomly trying items. And then after he works, saying, oh, that's why that works. Or alternatively, oh, that's why that works?
That's not a good idea.
I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, sometimes you don't... It's like you are at least stumped, and then you're thinking about something else. When you come back to it fresh, and suddenly it makes sense. I remember Yahtzee, the game developer who made 5 Days a Stranger, and 7 Days a Skeptic wrote about that in older adventure games, how you would think you've tried everything and then have no idea what else to try. And then when you're sitting in English class the next day, you would suddenly realize you're supposed to use the fish with the magnet or something, and then it still wouldn't work. Tinkering with broken things. And yeah, I imagine we've all been there, or I would have if I'd played that many adventure games as a lad. No, it's got a wire now that I see that.
I know that everybody has broadband nowadays, but I haven't even got the phone online. Mum made these for me just before I left. She thought it would be icy cold in Sweden in the spring. And it was.
I'd imagine it's icy cold there fairly often, it being rather north, isn't it? But then, I'm no expert of geography. I wonder if there could be something around the apartment we missed. What does that mean with all the different views there are?
That's Lovisa's office.
Easy
I've
to
got
do.
no business in there.
Ah, but how do we know Lovisa isn't hiding bodies in there? I'm just saying, being a scientist in the middle of the Amazon jungle is an excellent cover story. I should try that if I ever, need a ready excuse. Boss is like, David, did you finish researching that trivial matter about Los Angeles? And I'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm a scientist in the middle of the Amazon jungle. And we'll see how that goes. For finding exotic poison, exactly. There's how many mysteries from the first half of the 20th century, or the second half of the 19th century, involved hitherto undiscovered poisons. Isn't there? I feel like that might have been one of the rules of good mystery writing that somebody came up with during the golden age of mysteries. Like, don't, have it be a key part of the solution that, oh, there's some rare undiscovered poison from the jungle. No way anybody could have known. I'm so used to playing horror games, I keep kind of expecting, is there going to be some eerie sound or something moving just out of the corner of my vision? I do like that the icons make it quite clear when you can use inventory items. Very considerate for players. I mean, for the developers to include that for the players to use. Yeah, curare, the poison on indigenous Amazon natives, like their spears and darts. I know that's appeared in different things. It's mentioned in at least one or two of the Tintin graphic novels, photographic novels. Apparently it stops one's breathing. And there's some, I think it was The Gold Bug by Edgar Allan Poe. But I know that's captured writers' imaginations for some time. Oh, you're familiar with Tintin. Yes, I grew up with them. They're amazing and still so much fun. Like the sort of thing you periodically reread every few years and you're like,
Maybe if I made a loop.
oh yes, forgot how wonderful these are. I know there were a couple of video games back in the day. Don't think we ever got them stateside. Yeah, such fun stories, colorful characters. I mean, how do we make a loop?
Maybe if I made a loop.
Yeah, and because I think the prisoners of the... I know Tintin in Tibet got a Sega Genesis port, but it was only released in, like, PAL territories. And there was that CGI movie, or adaptation that came out, I was going to say a few years ago, but it was probably like 10 years ago now. But I rather enjoyed that, even if I wish it hadn't taken a couple of liberties with the, like, books it was based on that it did. It was still pretty enjoyable. Can I make a loop around? Yeah. And there's that cartoon as well, the TV show. I thought it was pretty good. Like, I think I saw it with a friend in the theaters and kind of went into it being like, this could go either way. I'm surprised they didn't make more. I'm guessing maybe it didn't turn enough of a profit. Oh, I should save, shouldn't I? And that's just the lift again. Yeah, rather, at first I'd thought with that steel wire being so near Conrad's car, it might have been some sort of trap or attempt on his life, but yeah, it just looks like a random thing that we find and is useful to us because we're in an adventure game. Try combining these. Oh, wait, did I? No. Oh, that's kind of nice. It shows you, if you hover over them, it shows you the name. Right, the steel wire had poison. It was coated with poison. It would take effect within a day of exposure. Wait, I did try looping it around his door handle, didn't I? Actually, should I? Wonder if... there's no kind of help. I'm imagining we're supposed to use the steel wire as a loop to reach through the mail slot and pull on the door handle to unlock it from the inside. Isn't that we can't loop it because maybe since she specifically said she needed a loop when we dragged it onto the mail slot. Oops, wait. Just wondering if we put on our gloves, if we could tie it into a loop. No. What is that thing? Let me zoom in. I can't tell. Looks like a weapon of some sort. Probably an explosive. Oh well, probably just set dressing. Or just something that chanced to be there when they took the pictures. Yeah, I was thinking, it didn't seem to have a cord going out of the right side of, or left side of it. Nothing there. Wait, what was that? Nothing of import. Who knows what might come in useful in a later puzzle. I'm tempted to look for a hint that... Well, yeah, we had to use it on the lock to get into his apartment the first time, into his apartment building. I'm really glad it doesn't make us re-enter it each time. It may come into play again. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. Thank goodness for game boomers. I'm gonna keep a walkthrough handy when I play adventure games, just because I know I'll need it sooner or later. Okay, there's a ring in the bathroom. It says exit through the toilet, and I'm thinking, that sounds like something that would happen in the seventh guest. It's like, you click on the toilet, oops, you shot through the toilet, and now you're in the attic. Why? Because it's spooky.
That's Lovisa's wardrobe.
Gotta love fast travel. The sink. Wait. Ah. How many sides does this bathroom have? Okay, there it is. See? I never would have found that. I'm glad I looked at a hint.
I got this on my 20th birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, thank goodness. It's obvious that once you know to look for it. And exit through the toilet. Yeah, I like that roll of steel wire. So I put a ring on it. I don't think you can look more closely at the items once you've picked them up in this game. Other than hovering over them to tell you what they are. Like just the name of it. You're pretty much on your own. I'm sure Conrad would have wanted me to investigate his death, so as far as I'm concerned, it's not really breaking and entering. Sherlock Holmes, Patricia Cornwall, Elizabeth George.
Thrillers.
Yeah, maybe we can use the code again on the computer.
Thrillers. This book has got no earthly business in Conrad's library.
I was about to say, Pride and Prejudice is many wonderful things. A thriller is not one of them. Aha. Carol, I figured that this book would attract your attention. I bought it for almost nothing at a used book sale, but it looks like new to me. It is a really good book, and I like how they used it, because we saw that she brought Pride and Prejudice, or Sense and Sensibility with her, so Conrad knew she was an Austen fan. It was meant for you, and it didn't strike me at the moment that you most certainly had it already, since Jane Austen is your favorite author. So I kept it and thought that maybe it could serve some different purpose. Now, on to more serious matters. Since you're reading this, you've probably received my letter, but for some reason I'm not here to fill you in on the details, since you obviously have found a way in to my apartment. You probably suspect the worst. Let me just hope that I am alive and well. It's this new client of mine that I mentioned in the letter. She's a relatively successful businesswoman, and she's been giving me some rather trite assignments in the last months. Most of them have had to do with security precautions at her company. Recently, however, things have taken a turn for the more dramatic. She got this letter from a possible blackmailer. The blackmailer wanted to meet her at the Tower Remains in Norrköping. The location didn't strike me as peculiar, since this is the type of place that one usually chooses when matters that aren't suitable for the public or even for casual bypassers are to be discussed. And hey, abracadaggers, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? She explained to me that she intended to go to the meeting and that she wanted me to be there too, but only in the background. I was instructed not to interfere, or not to be seen or heard. It was clear that she was curious as to what the blackmailer had to say. The meeting was to take place at 3 p.m., and at that exact time she was waiting on the small road near the tower remains, and I was hiding behind the tower itself. I had brought my camera. A couple of minutes past 3, a car slowly approaches the location. 2 men jump out of the car and run up to her, grab her, and push her into the car. Within seconds, the car takes off and is gone forever. I haven't seen or heard from her after that. I managed to take some photos of the incident, which you will find here. I am afraid that they won't be of much help. Since this happened, I spent nearly all 24 hours of the day trying to figure out where she is and what really happened that day. This far, all my efforts have been without success. I have received a death threat advising me to disconnect myself from the case completely. I haven't followed this advice, obviously, but this is the... Okay, that's the woman being kidnapped. Oh, long couple of weeks. Why is that daggers? Is it because of stuff at work? P.S. The plants in the attic are in constant need of watering. Will you do this? I've got the attic key, but this is the... The letter breaks off abruptly from the look of it. Yeah. Unable to change the value of the following variable tau fought 2. Oh, phew. I was like, is this going to crash? Is this game going to be unwinnable? Reason that I'm writing you this note. Considering what happened to my client, I take the threat seriously. I'm sorry, Carol, but I can't give you the name of my client. I'm strictly instructed not to reveal anything about my collaboration with her to anyone under any circumstances. So I leave you no more leads than the photos and my story. Anyway, regardless... excuse me. If you read this note, or not, I hope to see you soon. Conrad. What else can we find here before we head to the attic? Wait, what did we get? Oh, a bottle. Yeah, there's so much detail, so many things it looks like you can pick up, because they're all real objects.
Conrad really loved flowers.
Well, maybe he should have watered them. Yeah, I'm gathering they ended up like that after his untimely demise. Meet me at St. John's Graveyard on Tuesday, 2 a.m.
St. John's Graveyard.
It's awfully late at night or early in the morning to be wandering around the graveyard. I mean, I would do it, but then I believe we've established I'm not what is generally called sane. Oh, a filter. That's... Yeah, we were talking about that. We were thinking it was like real photographs, but I did think it looked kind of like paintings almost. No, I think you're right. It is a filter. Either that or else they reduce the resolution or something to make a, compress enough so it could all fit on one CD-ROM. But it kind of looks more like it was something they did intentionally, because I was thinking it really did look like paint. Ah yes, we should check out his computer. Yeah, they don't make them like that anymore.
He only uses this to play solitaire.
We've all met people like that. Jeez. It's like 2006 or something, Conrad. Get Doom. Everybody loves Doom.
He only uses this to play solitaire.
I guess there's no point in looking for clues on it then. Like all the great broadcasts, I'm sure there'll be repeats. Unless it's, gets lost. Like, was that Nickelodeon horror movie that got lost for years and then rediscovered? Read about it a while back. Because then sometimes things, TV really does get lost.
No, I can't find anything of use here.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to hover the mouse over everything after the ring incident. What's that? No. I really hope there's glow-in-the-dark painter message at some point. Since danger's afoot, we should probably save. I should put a number so I don't get confused about which game with the strange name was the last game I saved. building has quite an attic. Yeah, I'm really glad it went so well. Are we looking at? Oh, those must be the plants in the attic. It's an empty bottle. Perhaps we were supposed to fill it and then go water the plants. Yeah, this is music. So we'll fill the bottle with water. Okay. That should do it. How thirsty can these leafy bastards be? No expect me to come do this every day. You guys are going to have to learn to fend for yourselves now that Conrad's gone. Did it change anything? Not as I can see. Let's assume that our work in the attic is done for today. And go window nose around St. John's graveyard at about 2 a.m. Or alternatively, right now.
These candles are obviously for sale. These candles are obviously for sale.
And we obviously don't have a lot of money. Have a lot of bills, though.
Jesus.
Wow, that's a big stained glass window. Even if we're not sure exactly what we're doing, at least we can enjoy looking at everything as we wander around. Ooh. Large key. I know you're, investigating a murder, Carol, but stealing the key to the church, that's questionable.
Well, I was not going to steal that anyway.
Oh, no. We'll steal the key to the church, but a piece of chain lying in the corner? Well, we wouldn't steal that. That's from a church. Oh, heavens no. We're a fine upstanding citizen of England. Of course, we're not in England right now. No, we have to. Wow, is that what it was? Yeah. Oh, you're right. They chained something down. Daggers. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be the chain itself that we were going to steal. You could buy that at a hardware store for a few. Krona? Is krona what they use in Sweden? Seems like... Okay. Oh, so that is the organ. I guess they have an organ and a piano. Yeah, okay. There's the piano. Hey, let's see if we can repeat 17 notes in order without missing one. That's enough of that puzzle. I wonder if we will have to plunk out a tune at some point. Is that? It's like an upside or a dive bombing bird. The holy water fount. Now we've already looked about here. Oh, a Fisher King. Oh. Is that like traditional religious iconography? I was raised Catholic, but if I knew that, I didn't remember it. Okay, so here's where the key goes. One would think. Oh, with the Holy Grail. Oh, interesting. And you were just reading about the Grail last night. Returned Roster. Yeah, weird coincidence. It's all one thing. It's weird that it won't let us unlock it. I guess the key is to something else. Oh. And, oh. I cannot read that. I was like, why can I not read that? Oh, right. Swedish.
I don't understand that, but I guess it means that the church was built in 1906.
Yeah. 1906. Cognate if ever I've seen one. It looks like a keyhole right there. Well, what else is here? That's, yeah. Oh, hello.
Conrad what? Never heard of him.
Why are there gears on him? Are we supposed to hit him over the head? I may have been playing too many adventure games. Or bribe him to tell us what he knows. And the cool thing with games like this made up out of photographs is you wonder, like, how many things like this, those repairs right there, do the developers want that to be there and find somewhere that, had that look? With the broken up bricks? Or was that just there when they were taking the pictures and so now it's immortalized in the game? Oh, that's an interesting sculpture. Wonder what it is. Yeah, you're right. Just you taking the pictures for the graphics. No, I've seen a few other games do that. And I thought for years it would be fun to try and make a game that way. And relatively easy, even one with voice acting. Perhaps one day I'll try and write a script for such a game. No, there was at least one horror flash game that did that, and I guess that weird short horror game we played, The Murderer, did that, but mostly used stock photos. That was something. And a few other games. I know, is it A Quiet Weekend in Capri? And this is a different door. Yeah. Yeah, this is right, and that's the side door. No gears anywhere here. There's nothing here, but yeah, that guy. Weird that we can't talk to him anymore. He didn't seem that unfriendly. Katerina's home.
She doesn't seem to be home right now.
another look at those pictures Conrad got of the kidnapping and see if we can find that place at the Tower Remains. Just saving that again because since that bug popped up last time, it just makes me antsy. Yeah, I need to read all these. The author got, or the developer got to sneak their personal taste in literature into the game. I bet production designers and art directors have lots of fun with that. Okay, so there's that door that we can't open. It's right by that path there. And there's that alarming bug that doesn't affect the gameplay, thank goodness. And that, I think that's the road where if we keep following it, she says I'm not going any further that way. Is the background in the first one? Oh yeah, that light-colored thing. Yeah, no, I see that now, abracadaggers. I don't know what it is. It almost looks like an extension of his sweater. Maybe it's a light-colored van in the background. Cause it kinda, there's that other little road that goes off to the side that we can't follow. Looks like it might be a vehicle parked way down there. It's just distant and blurry. Oh, you're right, there it is. Yeah, I can't be sure, but that'd be my guess. A light-colored van. Unless it's a road sign, actually. Zoom in. I can't tell for sure. But now that we know right where the kidnapping happened, we can search that patch of ground. It is a road sign, okay. Yeah, it was really hard to tell. Yeah. It was right over here it happened, it looked like. Yeah. We can't go further now.
There are absolutely no traces here.
Ah. Hey, Rush Pirate, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, exactly. It is very similar to Myst, like first person, fixed views.
There are absolutely no traces here. There are absolutely no traces
same
here.
Thing. Yeah, I'm forced to agree with Carol. They really aren't. Yeah. Oh, that's great to hear. Basically it's some sort of mystery. We play as a young woman, a young English woman living in Sweden, and a private investigator friend who she has previously helped turns up dead right after writing a letter asking her to come see him. And it turns out that a client of his was kidnapped just before, like the day before, and he received a death threat not to do anything about it. Yeah, she was kidnapped right here where we're looking around. So we suspect he was murdered, and we have to find the missing woman, probably. But we still don't really know what it's about yet. Yeah, I don't know much about the series. I mean, other than that it's very long running. There's a light-colored car there. Are you into point-and-click adventures, Rush Pirate? Just making extra sure that there's no other view we can take. Oh. Interesting, a woman. A game about a woman seeing a paranormal expert and helping the ghosts move on, and it's fairly graphic. That sounds like a kind of game I would enjoy. You know, I like horror stuff. And how have you been enjoying King's Quest 3? I still haven't played any of the King's Quest games. Where is Conrad standing then? Alright, he said he was hiding behind the tower, so... I gotta say, he got pretty good shots for having been hiding. Oh, a big fan of King's Quest. They seem like tough games, but have some fun writing sometimes. Haven't seen that angle before. No, looking at the kidnapping site doesn't seem to do much help. What was that? I'm assuming the key wouldn't also work on his car. No, that would be entirely too convenient. What else do we have? Okay, we've still got the ring. That's just a lens flare in the bottom there. Well, we can go back. You know, I never tried the key on any of the other locked doors in the attic. I always turn too soon. That game you were mentioning, Rush Pirate, with the woman visiting the paranormal experts and helping the ghosts move on. Was it, did it also have, like, photorealistic graphics, or... I'm curious, like, what era that was from. Oh, right, we gotta take the elevator. Oh, okay, so it also had real graphics. Or real photos. Oh, no worries if you can't. You know, I have plenty of games and things that I remember, or half remember, and then can't remember the names of. And then sometimes I spend far too long being like, what on earth was the name of that one weird game I downloaded and played for an hour once 10 years ago? It may not exist anymore, if it was freeware. It's not giving us gears, so it seems unlikely. Oh, that was Amber Journeys Beyond. Oh, okay. Oh, neat. I have heard of that one, and I think a couple of different people were playing it on stream over these past couple months leading up to Halloween. And I never played it myself. Do you remember it as being good? That was one we could get into. And no gears. Nothing. Wait, where am I? Oh, it was a game that really scared you when you were younger. Yeah. That happened. That happens with games. And then you rediscover them later when you're old enough to not be scary or scared. Oh, The Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. I've heard of that, Abracadaggers. Actually, I think, yeah, that was the one I recommended. My last internship, I had to, like back in 18, I had to come up with the suggestions of video games for adaptations, and I discovered that one in my research and suggested it. One of the best horror games of the FMV revival. Oh, the different parts that you saw of Amber Journeys Beyond. Yeah, I know, and sometimes the things we see when we're younger, you can still remember them vividly years later. Was there a part of Conrad's apartment we never explored? And it's also interesting to see things like that later and be like, oh, it's different than I remember it. Oops. Why the earth am I? Okay. Now we investigate the kitchen. Yeah. Right, found out about the graveyard. We could show that grave digger a picture of Conrad. However, the picture of Conrad is locked up in Katrina's apartment. Oh, Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amun-Ra. You still remember the death scenes? I actually started playing that once, maybe like 2010, but I think I started another game and never got very far in it. I remember you would get run down by a car if you don't look both ways before you cross the street. These old Sierra games are very instructive. I seem to also remember the narrator saying things like, "You don't want to pick that up. You don't know where it's been." We've got... Oh, I was scared a lot by different games and things when you were young. I did too when I was a kid, but I guess for me it means that I'm not as easily scared now. Like, that's partly because I spent so many years reading horror and watching horror and playing horror. Yeah. Sierra did have a lot of good games. And they had so many. And also, I've been trying to install, or I have installed Half-Life from the CD-ROM, and I'm trying to get it to run in a window without changing resolution so I can play it on stream. And I'd completely forgotten that that was Sierra, or at least they published it. Till I booted it up for the first time in probably 10 years, and I was like, oh, Sierra! I remember those people. They did other things too. Like Oil's Well. So we couldn't use the key. Right. And there's nothing up here for the church key. Is that the pulpit? Huh. It's just such a... seems like such a long staircase up to it. When you're disposed at your pulpit to rail. can't remember. It was a line from some drinking song. I beg your pardon, Havoc. I'm going as quickly as I can. Thank you very much. Oh, you're turning in. Well, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, Havoc. And I'll get to catch more of your streams this week. Yeah. Take good rest, as they say. Ooh. Maniac Mansion on the NES. I know that game is not very easy. And also playing point and click on consoles. I guess the idea seemed more difficult to me since I had never had much experience with the genre. I remember reading about Secret of Monkey Island, the Sega CD port, in a book of secrets, and being like, how does this work? These days I gotta play that Scooby-Doo adventure game for the Genesis. Nah. Doesn't look like a puzzle or anything. Oh, Maniac Mansion on the NES was all you had, or the NES was all you had. That was how my family didn't get a computer from the 1990s until probably, like 97 we got, or 97 we got a Windows 95 computer. Before it was a terribly old DOS affair. Nah, I feel like we've been through all of this. It was a pretty good port for the NES. Oh shoot, yeah, if there were time bits, I'd imagine that would be a damn sight harder on the NES than on the PC. I would also imagine, Maniac Mansion being an 80s game, it wouldn't have been inordinately forgiving in the first place. I don't know that it's moon logic, to be honest, so much as not telling you what to do.
These candles are obviously for sale. These candles are obviously for sale.
And just not necessarily giving you a whole lot of feedback, and sometimes like you may be missing a small detail. Like earlier on, I was stumped because I had to make a loop with some wire, and to do so I had to find a ring in the bathroom of my apartment. And I did not see that ring the first time I went into the bathroom, and as such I did not nose through every view of the bathroom after that. Like this guy earlier who just said, Conrad Vogel? Never heard of him. And he's going about his work, and we're supposed to use some item on him, but we don't know what or how. Yeah. I mean, I'm partly to blame for overlooking it. And like also at one point I couldn't figure out what to do, and then it turned out I had to sit down in a chair before another character would come in and talk to me. Ooh, the mustache puzzle. I'm not familiar with Gabriel Knight 3. I mean, I know of it, I haven't played it or watched it. But the mustache puzzle, that sounds intriguing. I take it the solution was absolutely maddening. I feel like one of the Infocom games might have had a mustache for a feelie. And that, in that context, Moon Logic-y solutions would be more understandable, I suppose. No, it's just same view of that sculpture, whatever it is. Oh, thanks for not spoiling. I will play the Gabriel Knight games at some point. In fact, I almost brought or put a copy of Gabriel Knight 1 that I have on CD-ROM on the computer to play in the coming months, but then I put other games on the computer instead. So what's AutoMod been up to again? Oh dear God, I've really got to try and tweak the settings. Well, talk about gardening, and AutoMod is like, hey, gardening is misogynistic. Misogyny is bad. I'm like, we're gonna need you to calm down a little bit. You know, that's a good point. The hoe is that big, and the plot is so small. Heck with it, I'm gonna look up another hint. Just because if I don't, I could be wandering around for hours. Okay, I missed something in the attic. There's a cardboard box near where we had to water the plants. See, good thing I looked that up. I don't know if the attic door automatically locks behind me, or someone keeps coming through and locking it. Almost as though they don't want me to find the inconspicuous cardboard box next to the withered plants in the attic window, as though there was something to hide there. Well, we got a lighter. But I want more. This is what comes of not looking around thoroughly enough.
There's Conrad at his allotment.
His allotment? What does that mean? Looked like he was at lunch. Maybe an allotment is a Swedish word for lunch. I think I know what to do with the photo. Oh, interesting. It's a term for Latin America. Yeah, like land granted to him. That would make sense, given the context. I didn't really think it was, lunch.
Yeah, I've seen him here. With that woman. What's her name? Grip something. Madeline Grip. She owns that company. Vivatech.
Grip?
No, but her husband goes to church here quite often. He used to be the president of the company, but they're divorced now.
Ah. So now we know her name. Conrad couldn't divulge her name.
Grip something. Madeline Grip.
Hey, didn't she have a big sister named Madeline Suitcase? Viva Tech. Ooh. Looks like a fairly large place. Suppose we can just waltz in and say, "Hi, was your CEO kidnapped?" No, I know that's not how surnames work, but maybe that's how they ought to work. Oh boy, a card lock. I think that's the only place we can go here, and It's an interesting sign. And there's no way to go in. Oh, you're at work. Yeah, sorry, it ended up having a bunch of work to do during the roster. We got a hint. We found a lighter and a picture in the attic. Yeah, we rewatered the plants. I didn't. Yeah, turn every direction in every space thoroughly enough. And then the groundskeeper at the church said, we showed him the picture, and he said, oh yeah, I know that guy. He comes here with Madeline Grip, who's the CEO of Vivatech. And her husband used to be the president, but they're divorced now. And I'm assuming that's Conrad's client who was kidnapped. And we can't get in. Lighter. I mean, we can light a candle in the church. Without paying for it, obviously. Because, well, we don't have money. Or was it pharmaceutical? I don't think it told us what kind of country or company. I mean, with the name, I was thinking it might have been, I don't know, computer-based or something? Maybe building cyborgs? Oh hey, Liv Joan Arc, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? How'd the rest of your stream go? You guys should check out Liv Joan Arc. He's a good friend of mine from back in film school, and he's also a great streamer. She's been working her way through Breath of the Wild. How did it go tonight? Did you ever capture that little whelp you were stalking? And did you finish that follow mission in the game too? Wait. We can't do that. Think of anything else I could use the lighter for. Yes, but I don't know that that would help the case. It would certainly be fun. I mean, everybody loves a spot of arson. Let me ask Katerina about Madeline Grip.
She doesn't seem to be home right now.
Geez, lady, for somebody whose brother just died, you're out of the house a whole lot. Doing what, I wonder? There's a conspiracy. I mean, we may yet resort to arson, but we'll put it off as long as we can. I knew we were just here, but I'm thinking now that we have a name, if Conrad has files we could look through. Even if he does only use his computer to play solitaire.
He only uses this to play solitaire.
Well, I must have his bloody files somewhere. Oh, no worries, Liv. Hey, good. Glad you caught that little guy in Breath of the Wild. And I hope you fetched him a good clip on the ear for running away. Nota bene, I'm not entirely clear on the whole context of it. It was part of the time I was watching your stream, I was trying to figure out why this game was capturing wonkily in OBS. I mean, it wouldn't. No, it's just going to be the same books. Well, if you find the lost woods, they're not really lost anymore.
No, I can't find anything of use here.
It doesn't have... I'm not seeing anything that looks like a filing cabinet. To be fair, I don't know what that is. But I can't interact with it, so... I'm really not familiar with most of the Zelda games other than what little I know about the old stuff or what I've seen people play on stream. You know, I said I was going to play Ocarina of Time at some point. Hey, Andre Luke Martins, how are you doing tonight? You guys should check out Andre. He's another friend of mine from school. Worked together on a bunch of stuff. And he streams a whole bunch of different things. Everything from ghost videos to Jackbox. Also old Star Trek FPSs. Not too much. We're just... Yeah, me too. Game Master is a good show. Frankly, I'm pretty fed up that most of the third serial got lost and then the fourth serial's never filmed, let alone future seasons. But, oh yeah, my pleasure. It looked like a really fun stream you were doing today. Yeah, we were playing this Swedish murder mystery, and repeatedly getting stuck. You guys know how I am with adventure games. Is it too late to blame Stoff? Stoff's impeding my progress. Everything is Stoff's fault. Yeah, I like the real photos too, and they took a whole lot of them. And it's fun to get to see the real world locations. Now, going through the attic, I didn't see anything that looks like a filing cabinet there either. Alright. No stuff. You're right, abracadaggers. No more stuff. Oh. You're a believer. I take it you've got monkey's stones stuck in your head too. But no, that seemed like such a neat stream debunking the different fake ghost videos, especially some of the ones with obvious jump cuts. Oh, really? Was I'm a believer in Shrek? I didn't remember that. I didn't know Shrek used a whole bunch of different songs in it. Yeah. We humans are always trying to explain things. And eventually we do end up explaining a lot of things, but there are plenty of other things we don't explain. Have we tried to get into Conrad's car recently? Since we found the, what's it called? We found the evidence of the kidnapping and the whole story about it. Yes, we'd love to hear the story, abracadaggers. Damned lens flare. Ah. I know the lens flares. They look like items. I think Vector Man was the first game I saw a lens flare in, and that was just weird. No worries. Oh, right. I think I do. I do somewhat remember you telling it before, but you're welcome to tell it again. Yeah, horror and mystery and the unexplained do come up in my channel. What was I trying? Anyway. So. I mean, I guess we'll have a look at the spot one more time. Just in case she dropped her card.
There are absolutely no traces here.
No. Let's see what is there. There's the car. There's Vivatech. There's not a great deal else at this point. think what I... I'm just gonna look at another hint. Because I'm not thinking of much. That is a fascinating story. Huh? It's in Conrad's. I missed something else. The car keys were... in Conrad's living room. On the dresser to the right of the bed, near the telephone. Yeah, it's like, that sounds completely unexplained. I mean, I certainly couldn't begin to explain it. Really fascinating. Oh boy, is this a color puzzle? Well, we all know what I think of color puzzles. Didn't look around enough. Is that it? Oh, wow. Wake up to the feeling of someone touching you but no one was there. That sounds terrifying, Andre. Yeah, that's a good way to... a good comparison, Abracadaggers. Like, Lovecraft novel. You know what you saw that was weird and you can never prove it. That's very much Lovecraftian. I assume that was Redial. Oh, wow. When he yelled, a picture came off the wall and flew at him. That sounds frightening and dangerous, Retro and Roster. Yikes. And hopefully it didn't hit anyone. To Professor Xavier. Yeah, it does make you wonder. I read that in a number of cases, Andre, about being more attuned to things when we're kids. What's that? Green Grass Gardens. Expose 2002. Oh. Oh nice, so your son is now into retro games and making videos. That's really cool. Shoot. No, I guess oftentimes that seems to be what happens when I'm stuck to this game. I didn't look around a given location enough and find a certain view, and from there, a certain item. Yeah. I'm gonna think. I don't think I've seen any evidence of ghosts or the supernatural myself, but I do tend to believe that something, there's some things to this world more than we can see, basically. Yeah. It's not. It's just a shine on the phone. It's not a message light right now. Alright, well, since our phone is out of service, at least we can use Conrad's if need be. Wait. How do I get back on the other track? There. And then it's out. Blasted car. Yeah, that's good. Someone else saw it, so you have corroboration and know that it happened, and then don't start to ask yourself later, wait, did it really happen? Which I know I've heard some people do if they're the only ones who saw it. What's that? Gem. Perhaps I'll stick it into a door in a dark maze to gain access to a tree that throws fireballs. Yeah, I know, it's neat if you had a car like that, to see that kind of car in the game. But is there anything else in here? Yeah, a lot of evidence. Right, and taking people at their word. There have just been so many widely varied accounts of supernatural occurrences. Oh wait, we can look in the trunk. Over here. What is this? I legit don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, it's a thing of pills. Or it could be. Oh, no, wait, there it is. It's like some sort of large metal container?
Something seems to be missing here.
Like a jewel, perhaps? Oh, well. So I'm clicking on them, but nothing's happening. Wait, something moved. If you click on this... Oh, nothing. Yeah, if you click... Oh, shit. There's just colors. They're definitely changing around. It's like, look at that one on the far right, second down. It changed. Oh, green and red. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the two best colors are black and white. Anything that's not those, or a mixture of those, is just a nuisance and a waste of my time, and may not actually exist. Again, corroboration. Top is green, bottom is red. See how they change. Several of them change. Middle. Oh, I see these ones. What is the bottom row for? Interesting. Yeah, I see. It's only when you click on the third row, the second row changes colors. Should have looked at what it's like when it starts. I don't know if I reset it or not. Yeah, here I was thinking, oh, maybe we can attach the gemstone to our ring, or maybe Madeline Grip lost it and we can use it to gain entrance to her company. No, we needed to stick it into the hole in a metal box so we could change colors and hopefully open it. I agree, Andre, this game does have pretty good music. It fits the tone of the game. Okay. So these two control ones on the end. But if you click on that, this is weird. Click on the far left. Huh. Looks like only the one on the far left. Is it like you're switching the gem from one hole to another? That's gotta be it. And how would you keep the other ones? They are different shapes. Huh. Oh yeah, now I see. That one looks like a cookie. Damn it, now they all kind of look like cookies. See if I can figure out why some of them something really complicated determines when, like which ones change color. It's like, say, alright, let's start with this one, the third from the right. Click on it. This one and this one. Click on it. Only that one. Like, touching that one undid those two. It affects that one. So if okay, so does that one always affect? It's so hard to map them because some of them, it's like each one you can press only affects certain ones on the upper row, but and having moved it away from the previous one you clicked on will sometimes undo the ones that one affected. Why is that one? I'm probably not making myself clear, but say this. Put it there. Okay, that one made the third. Gotta find a better way to describe these things. Okay, touching. Let's number them, going left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gems 1 through 6, and colors 1 through 6. So touching gem 4 is only affecting color 6. If you touch gem 1, that affected colors 4 and 6. Touching color 1, or gem 1 after that, affects color 4. Touching color 2, or gem 2 doesn't affect color 4. Wait. At that time, gem 1 affected colors 1, 3, and 4. Good. Yeah, clicking everything randomly. That works for me. I mean, I could try and, since I'm not understanding this, I could try and work through it systematically, or I could look at the walkthrough. I realize I'm doing that today more than I try to generally. Ah, here we are. Tin Can Gem Puzzle. Yes, I think it's the only thing for it at this point. To get the green circles cleared off and get a blue circle. Okay. Maybe I'm just tired, but I have to turn off all the green circles in that row of colored ones, and then a blue circle will appear. Does it reset? Doesn't seem to reset. Wait. Was that? Oh, I think that's a blue circle. Ah, thank goodness. No, it told me, the walkthrough told me the numbers to push. Maybe I'm just not the smartest. I was not figuring out how the gems worked. What do we have here? A small key. Yeah, never have to mess with it again. At a certain point, it's like, geez, Carol Reed, couldn't you just, I don't know, buy a high-powered drill and drill into the box? What could it possibly be made out of? Titanium? Yeah, wrong key. I just want to be sure there's nothing else in here. Yeah. Certainly doesn't look like it. Where does the small key go to? I don't know that the keychain gives any hint. It doesn't. I wish it would let us, but unfortunately, we are not permitted to drive the Volvo. I don't know. Maybe our English heroine never learned to drive in Sweden. Hello, Dame Karen. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? We're getting repeatedly stumped as I miss details and run into colored puzzles. Is there something else in his apartment? You keep going in here so often, the superintendent's going to get suspicious eventually. Fortunately, things are pretty deserted. Sweden's a cold country. People are indoors. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad you got to spend time with your nieces. Yeah. It can be fun getting to see the kids. And tacos and quotes? I didn't. Did you guys use pancakes instead of taco shells? Because that would mean that they're not traditional tacos. Not to be technical. Yeah. Hey, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's unusual. I agree with you, speech chat. Queen Haria Iso. I think speech chat is, he only knows one language. Oh. No. I mean, speech chat makes a few mistakes with English, to be fair. I say so. Being that young, it was more like only the parts of the tacos they enjoyed. Although I have sometimes noticed speech chat does a surprisingly good job at pronouncing random words. It is incredibly useful. Oh, that's really sweet. So this safe, which I swear looks like a $2 makeup kit, is obviously some sort of color combination, and therefore has no relevance whatsoever to the key we just found. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how it is with the TTS. Occasionally I just rely on the, what's it called, Twitch overlay, but most of the time yeah. Since now only I can hear speech chat, it's just so easy. But yeah, sometimes it can handle the French. Better than some English speaking people, in fact. Yeah, what am I doing? Faffing about here when I should be at the church. Seeing if this will let me into other doors at the church, since the church key will not. True. Right. The dot's words, not people. Not true. English. I mean, I know early on English adopted its fair share of French words, but proceeded to spend the next few hundred years making them unpronounceable, or unrecognizable at least. Or possibly both. To be fair, most of what I know from about Boris Johnson I got from the Spitting Image reboot. That's a good thing about Spitting Image. I mean, there was nothing else here. Oh, yeah. The second language, I don't envy your father. English is one of the hard ones. We should really fix it one of these days. But apparently it's not easy to fix languages. No, same thing. I mean, yes, we have no reason to just go breaking into the other parts of the church, but since we already have the church key, and since we are the protagonist in a mystery adventure game, it's meant to be. Oh, Boris Johnson presents himself as sloppy so that other people underestimate him. Political strategy. Not a bad idea. It can be good to be underestimated by your opponents. Oh, is that the gravedigger? Or groundskeeper? It does have some nice music. I agree, Rush Pirate. Definitely. Illogical
Please don't
language.
wake me up. I'm on my lunch break.
Yeah. His lunch break, more like his nap break. Oh well, he's told us all he can. I was thinking for a minute we might have approached it from a different angle and accessed a different area, which sometimes happen. Yeah, I'm tired out after digging graves, planting flowers. And now I can't interact with him at all. Ah, yes. Automod decided to insert itself into the chat. Yes. I don't know why Automod thinks pickaxes are misogynistic. But then I don't know why Automod thinks a lot of what Automod thinks. It does not confide in me. I wonder if that, vegetable expose could be a key to the colors of the safe. The unpicked axe. Lonely, I guess. Yes, we must be sympathetic to the axe that is not picked. Like they say, you can pick your friends and you can pick your axe, but you can't pick your friend's axe. I mean, unless you're the one who brought the weapons, and then I guess you have some say in it. Maybe it is more like a mattock, which I don't think I knew as a word until I played Spelunky. It is one of the most dangerously addictive freeware action roguelikes you'll ever come across. Don't touch it. Not even once. Oh, I picked last for the team. Ah, yes. High school PE. I never have to do that again. I never have to run a mile or play dodgeball again. I sometimes forget that. Yeah. Oh, careful treading round the subtle pitch, Heather. You'll break the players. I wish my high school phys ed teacher could say me now. What's that, Miss Granger? 2-way for the netball team? Fuck you! Seriously, Bedlam has some of the best writing ever. Yeah, I guess we gotta get figure out that card lock. I know the whole rope climbing thing. I saw it in even a Chuck Norris movie in the 90s. Oof. Thank God I never had to do that. But I feel like it must have been something that they used to make you do in high school, like climbing ropes. It was still showing up in 90s movies and children's books because the writers grew up with that sort of tripe. Thank God we've evolved past that sort of barbarism. Barbary. Whatever. Chuck Norris doesn't climb the ropes, he allows the ropes to climb him. No, now I'm imagining, Chuck Norris having like telekinetic powers, like he just flicks a finger and the ropes do his bidding. I swear I've seen in a video game at some point. Disembodied ropes. It's not a card on the small key, is it? It doesn't look like it. It looks more like a, I don't know, a sack of gold or a bottle of perfume. Nah, I'm sure we'll have to counterfeit a card. Ooh. High school vice principal and previously your father's gym teacher. And some of the things he did were kind of abusive. I know. They used to be able to do a lot more in phys ed. Guys on the show kept trading Chuck Norris lines. Oh, you had to climb the rope to retro roster. Oof. Sorry about that. Yeah, no wonder. I mean, I'm not surprised not many people could. I certainly couldn't.
She doesn't seem to be home right now.
She was never fucking home when I tried to go talk to her. It seemed very strange, since her brother had just died under mysterious circumstances. I decided to pin the whole thing on her and call it a day. That's interesting. The 1.6 kilometer run was the 1 mile run. Some sort of international standard, I fancy. I'm sure I would fail if I were called up for the draft too, but they still made me sign up for it. Just in case. Thanks, America, I think. Oh wow, he was an ex-Marine. Where else can I go? Enjoyed the limited power he had. I mean, I guess I'll go look in the attic again. Oh, that's good. You had good PE teachers or PE coaches, retro and roster. I actually did too. I had good luck with them. in middle and high school. Well, I guess all through school. But still, the gods of the state demanded that they make us run large amounts, and the gods of the state will be appeased. Was there anything in here that was locked? Yeah. I mean, each country has their own gods of the states that determine the PE standards, but I can't think it's an international, an international coalition of stately gods. Well, it could be, for aught I know. One thing I am not is a PE teacher. Nothing else in the box since we've pilfered the snapshot. Hey, Conrad won't be needing it. Go to yes. Oh, bloody raw. I guess that's what happens when one is in a Commonwealth country. One gets stuck using remnants of the British standard. Or maybe now they have the decency to do 1 kilometer runs in some countries. Just the plants. The plants will be very nicely watered. I hope there's a Steam achievement for that. If we get back here. Now. One more step. Now. Blasted. Nothing. It's not the door. Oh, right, there. Put out the icon. I'm just gonna look at another hint, because it's like you can only do one thing. I shouldn't say that you can't. Sometimes you can do multiple things at a time in the game, but I keep running into places where I don't know how to proceed. Yeah. You're right, and enter the church. Yeah, and it's saying here that we can use the church key. Maybe there's another door in the church? I just completely missed. Excuse me. There's a red door to the right when facing the exit. Oops, went too far. Is this door red? Alright, that'll just take us up to see that. It is not giving us a gear icon. And the handle's red. Interesting. Let me see. Is there a red door back here? We're facing the exit. Wait, is that a door? It could be. I swear that looks like a wine rack that the organist changed to. I didn't stop in the middle of the room and turn to the left and right with each step, and that's why I've been missing this door. I'm just not being careful enough. Can't really blame the developer for my own shortcomings. Yeah, it's that door. The vicar is going to find us in here and run us through with a candlestick or something. Probably not. This game has a distinctly family-friendly feel to it. Blow Swedish. Motiviker. A lot of these, or some of them have English-sounding names. Ronnie Enquist. It's handwritten. Gustav Grip. Madeline Grip's husband used to come to church all the time. Right. Is that
I wonder if this is his current address.
Torgvagen 8, 60961? Yes. Really? They only have like 50 names in Sweden that people choose from. I mean, I guess it's better than first names in Rome, but still, that's not a whole lot. There's a question mark next to Ulla Persson. We'll have to keep an eye out for her. The mysterious Ulla. Nicky Tigger. But Tiggers are wonderful things. Their tops are made of the rubber. Their bottoms are made of the springs. They're bouncy, trouncy, bouncy, trouncy, fun, 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 fun. But the most... I'm sorry, what was I talking about? Oh, there were two other guys in Stieg Larsson's class with the same name. Wow. Stoles. Did I miss it? Flouncy. I was never quite clear about that part of the lyrics. The strippers, they'll go after any adjective. I don't know that there's anything useful here. Pouncy, that's it. Bouncy, trouncy, flouncy, pouncy. Heard enough times I ought to have known it, but not in some years. Wait, is that from the old Winnie the Pooh series? Or like the new one from the 90s? I think it was from the old one, yeah. Yeah. Fun, 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 fun. Now that Daddy took the T-bird away. Wait, that can't be right.
I guess they use these for the collections.
Oh. It's a good question. I'm not recalling a CGI Winnie the Pooh. They had the older cartoon series, and then they had a series in the 90s. They've had some live action and puppet series too. It's be kind of surprising if they hadn't given them the old CGI. Turtles got it a couple times.
I can't reach it.
That's the only impediment you can think of to stealing it, Carol. Yeah, regular churchgoer you are. Christopher Robin movie. It didn't seem like interesting idea. Right. Imagine. Of course, I guess if he was seeing them, he was also imaging his imaginary friends. I'm guessing we'll have to drag something here. If we're going to steal that. Oh, microphone. Carol Reed walks into an office with a chair, another chair, a waste paper basket, a desk. Carol Reed sees something high up on the wall she wants to reach. Carol Reed. I can't reach it. Because you see, we're going to have to find a file, cut through the chain holding the organ, drag the organ through the church into this room and stand on the organ before we can get one of those things. I'm joking. And yet...
I don't think your chair will be high enough.
Oh, okay. Didn't give Miss Reed quite enough credit. I take it you have some strong feelings about Gracie, Dame Karen. But rather than her going to hell, you could just, bid her say goodnight. I wonder if that's been used before. Somebody saying, say goodnight, Gracie, and then punching her out. New twist on a classic. And hell, maybe she deserved it. Depending on the context of Gabriel Knight. I'm trying to make a joke about it. Sick burns, but I'm too tired. Oh! Gracie did that while someone was praying for her. She robbed the church. That is a bit extra. Write an entire screenplay around that one line. Wouldn't be the first time. Welcome to my brain. Doesn't seem to be much here. It does need to appear in a movie at some point. Is there anything? A second floor. That's true, anything is possible. Maybe a CGI George Burns. Didn't they already make a movie about George Burns trying to save Gracie Allen after death or something? Or help her get into heaven? A friend of mine told me about it in college. He said, I thought he said Soupy Sales was in it. I must be getting two things confused. I must be tired. It's probably getting on to midnight. For a second I thought Carol was going to leap from chandelier to try and get across. I wonder if they got permission to film it, to shoot in a real church. Or if they just sort of did it. Law, but it's bright outside. That was the way we came. There's gotta be something to do up here. It is not simply climb staircases in churches for fun. It's weird we can't wander. Oh, this is a view from the top. That's a fair point. Abracadaggers, you probably could just wander to the churches and start taking photos. And then hope, that a few years down the road, one of the priests didn't, come up to you and say, there's one of my choir boys has been playing indie CD-ROM mysteries and showed me some disturbingly familiar-looking graphics. And you have to be like, oh no, those aren't photographs. See the paint filter? They're paintings. They're just made to look like photographs of your church father. It's computers. Computers are wonderful things. Not unlike Tiggers. Take our old friend Nikki, for instance. Was that what it was? Nikki Tigger? I wonder if that's a legitimate Swedish name, or if they were actually naming her after the Winnie the Pooh character. Oh, the churches mostly lock their doors now. That's nice you got. That's a shame the local church burned down, but good you took that opportunity to get photos. Okay, I'll just see if we can. Oh, arson. I didn't think of that, but yeah, theft and vandalism. See how that would be an issue. There's some old adventure game, like right around 1990, where you could vandalize. One of the options was vandalize the church, and then the rector would catch you and give you a good talking to. I feel like I've tried to move all of these things already. realize we can go see. That was loud. Oh boy, a locked door. Yeah. And these churches lock most of their doors too. You can go see Gustav Grip. I swear that sounds like a dog from a Harry McClary book. It's not just me. And since we'll have to, we can't use that to reach it. If we can pick it up. If we'll have to use something to get at
Jesus.
those collection baskets eventually.
That must be the Virgin Mary.
Oh. Oh wait, we're looking at a different one now. How did I manage that? No, it did sound a little like she just swore. I think that was their intention. Be like, did she just take the Lord's name in vain? Oh no, she's literally noticing, oh, there's our Lord and Savior.
I'm not sure who that is.
Huh. I'm not sure either. She's supposed to be British. But it's not exactly a sort of British accent I'm familiar with. And the game was made in Sweden, so I wonder if they got a voice actress who, was Swedish but grew up in England or something, or maybe had lived in Sweden for a while. I didn't think she was Cockney. I don't hear Irish, but I'm not certain. Croydon? I'm not familiar with that accent. God, maybe we will have to saw through the chain so we can drag this thing into the office. Wow, there's a perfectly lovely piano there for dragging. Anyway, I wonder if the voice actress has done anything else. And if it's been the same one for all, 17 games. Think about calling stream fairly soon. Especially if I can't find something to climb on while I'm robbing the church. How about... And what I want to bet it's in one of these other rooms. Yeah, I think, was it 17? Maybe it wasn't 17, but was it 15? I'd have to look it up, but it's close to that. It is one of the longest series, because it started at about 07, and they've been averaging one a year since. It is impressive and nice that they, kept doing it. I think it was originally a husband and wife, and then now the husband mostly does it. Wait, can we borrow his mattock? Let's say, where's the bally groundskeeper toddled off to? I mean, considering what we've been doing around here, it's probably good that he's not around. It could be Nancy Drew for a new generation. Because yeah, they were already making Nancy Drew games by then. Weren't they? Yeah. I think I got my sister some, and she was... Oh yeah, that would have been the 20-aughts. She was pretty little. Similar control scheme. And I guess it's also similar to other first-person adventures, but that one in particular. But yeah, that had a huge amount of games, and it seemed like they were trying to do one for each book at a certain point, which... It's surprising that the Hardy Boys, which we played on stream a while back, only got one really decent game. And then the second one that was a disaster, apparently. There we are. They're still going. Oh, wow. That is impressive. Well, I'll probably play a Nancy Drew game at some point. I have one somewhere around here. And after playing the Hardy Boys, I'm curious about it. I'll do a proper playthrough of one. Hi, Mr. Grip, I'm looking for your ex-wife. I think she was kidnapped. You don't have her there, do you? Can I ask her if she was kidnapped? Is that? Oh, there. Ring the bell. Right. It's never the X because that's too obvious. We just have to think it's the X. My dear Mr. Grip, your flat has terrible lighting.
I don't think he's in there.
Well, somebody has ears like a dog. Gustav, can I call you Gussie? I'm looking for Madeline Grip. Do you know where I can find her? No, true. If we need to go, we do have our trusty cigarette lighter.
You mean my wife? No, I don't know, and I don't care.
That's not inordinately nice. Do you work for Vivatech?
I used to be the president, you know.
But you're still married to her?
Yeah, to this day it's still a marriage, at least on paper.
He's playing solitaire too. What is it with solitaire in this game? Can I use your bathroom?
She didn't throw me out completely. Just to punish me even more, she gave me this lousy consultant job. She probably couldn't live without my competence. Or maybe she didn't want to see her husband on the streets. Now leave me alone.
Can I still use your bathroom? Oh my, is that... Are those bottles and cans? It looks like... He's been having a couple of beverages. Okay, that's it. It wasn't the lady who plays Carol. Was Swedish but lived in England. I wondered if that was why her accent sounded like that. Yeah, thanks for looking that up, Dame Karen. Ah, that's cool. They got a bunch of friends and family to do it. Oops, I have not saved in far too long. Like I said, worthy of a Harry McClary book. Get over yourself. I'll use commas in my save games if I bloody well please. I don't know what Windows 10 thinks he's on about this time. While I'm here, I'll just have a look about. Oh my. Gustav likes his beer. True, Wikipedia is infinitely useful. Even if one can't always trust it completely. Yeah. Wait, which way is he? Can I use your bathroom?
Sure, go ahead.
I appreciate him not, asking who I am or why I'm here or anything like that. He's got his cards to attend to. Is this? No, that was the bathroom. Just satisfying ourselves. There are no captive CEO wives in here. Medicine cabinets for remedies.
It looks like something has been written here.
P.S. 6-3? I can't tell if there's more and it just blends in with the colors or if it's just PS 6-3. Public School 63. I think we found a new location. Oh, we cleaned the mirror, I guess. Or we steamed up the bathroom so it would appear clearer. Psalm 635.
Hymn 635.
Hymn, psalm. Close enough. I know, it really is amazing that we have access to so much. And yet there's still plenty of stuff that's not on the internet and not on Wikipedia. That just fascinates me, like even still. Ooh, which reminds me, you gotta upload that game to Internet Archive and Clicktopia so it's preserved. It's an interesting type of toilet flusher.
I said leave me alone.
Guess. I don't know if it's a hymnal or a Bible we're looking for. No, there isn't one there. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, but I didn't notice anything in the pews. Oh, books. Books on piano. It said psalm on the mirror, but Carol said hymn. No, we cannot touch them. Maybe I'm just supposed to look it up, except I don't know what hymnal they're using. Apparently, not all the denominations agree on their hymns. Wait, psalms are hymns? I thought psalms were in the Bible. And the hymns were in the hymnal. And that's the locked one, of course. Is it? Candles. Some churches have Bibles in the pews too. Or maybe. Oh, the Psalms are a section of hymns. I thought they were two distinct things. Because don't some of the hymnals have psalms in them? Jeez. Yeah, that's just the parish register or whatever it is. More books. But not for us. It's just stools here. Oh, so the hymns are a more generic term, and the psalms are like a subset of hymns. I don't think I knew that. Thanks for explaining. Yeah. I guess that's not a door there, or not a door one can use. Oh, perhaps that's the confessional? No, I'm the same way. Words and semantics are fascinating. The good things about having a language that steals from everyone willy-nilly. We got a lot of words. Still, sometimes we could use a few more. All the words, yes. Well, I searched the church pretty thoroughly. I didn't find a psalm, or a hymnal or Bible that we could use.
She doesn't seem to be home right now.
It must be pretty late. I'm getting tired. I think I'm probably going to save the game and call stream and raid somebody. It's not like I know what to do at this point anyway. I can't believe I didn't think of the numbering sooner. Useful when you freely type. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. This takes 35, right? I think so. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Yeah, I'll go ahead and wrap up and then we'll raid somebody real quick. There it is. Thank you guys for coming into the stream. It was an entertaining game. I just wish I wasn't getting stuck so darned much and not finding important items. Oh yeah, definitely. Pleasure. But maybe next time I'm playing this one I'll refer to the walkthrough more often. I agree, compared to most adventure games, it's really not giving you a good idea of where to go at different times. Yeah. I think it was fun. And so I'll probably continue it next Wednesday. And Yeah, on Sunday. I don't know what I'm going to play on Sunday, actually. I might start another adventure game, or I try to alternate one that's adventure and one that's purely action, but it depends on whether I can get Half-Life working in a satisfactory way, or I might do this rail shooter I've been meaning to. And then on Saturday, I'll do Short Horror Saturday. And I did kind of go hog wild in the Halloween Steam sale, and by that I mean, dropped $3. And including got a couple of FMV horror games that were dirt cheap, so maybe I would do a double feature of those for Short Horror Saturday. But the best way to keep updated on what I'm going to be streaming before it starts is following me on Twitter and MySpace, but I post more regularly on Twitter. And I'm a big spender. Somebody's got to buy those Steam games. Wouldn't want them to just sit on the Steam shelves. And if there were a way for Twitch to allow you to announce your streams in advance, oh right, there is. You plan them, and then you announce them in the previous stream. Simple when you put it that way. So that's what'll be coming up in the near future. And yeah, more fun games to play through this month. Yeah, we'll continue to do some horror, even though Halloween's over. Let me see who's online tonight. 4 hours after I go live. Yeah, that's Steam. It's getting late. I would think it might be better. The cats might have more personality if they were called in next time. That's me personally guessing. But of course, anybody can redeem anything they want to at any time. Let's see who's online. No, I can see the humor in that, and I do appreciate your not. Since it is tired and I do have work tomorrow. Yeah, twitch.tv. That's a website. It's a website if ever I've seen one. And I have seen websites. Naturally, the people I was thinking of raiding have ended because it is late. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, Slarty Bardfast is playing Luigi's Mansion, which is a GameCube classic, and Matt Glad is playing Cry of Fear, which is a horror Half-Life based game that was released as freeware, and it's quite good. So yeah, that's probably what I'll do, is deposit you with somebody doing horror. Let's go check out Cry of Fear, since I've had Half-Life on the brain. And on the hard drive, for that matter. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Unlike this channel, where nothing fucking mature ever happens. In fact, we're quite immature around here. Or maybe that's just me. So, thank you again to everybody who came by. All the lurkers and the chatters. I really appreciate your being here. And especially for these less well-known games, which are sometimes slower paced, as I wander around the attic looking for snapshots to steal. But I am Purblind Gamer. You can follow me here on Twitter and MySpace. And yeah, I guess I've already said just about everything. So, thank you guys so much. Oh, you're so kind. Yeah, really nice of you to say. Hope you all have a good night, and I'll see you again soon. Say hi to Matt Glad, and remember, 364 more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. 363 more days till Halloween, Silver. Okay, we're not doing that anymore.